Alright, let's just get jump right into it. Good morning. I fell asleep. I fell asleep. Oh, I was so tired. Hi, good morning. How's it going? Hi, Libra. Hi, Brendan. Hello, rest of chat. Who is lurking? Hello to those who lurk. Oh, goodness. Good morning, good morning. So, yeah, I didn't sleep a whole lot before going out yesterday. Um, so I was like super tired by the end of it. I came home, uh, and I did a few things, and I was like, oh, man, I'm really tired. Maybe I should like lay down for a bit before stream. And I full on passed out. I've never passed out so hard in a while. I slept like a dang baby. But yeah, no, we played Crystal Chronicles today. We kind of have a game plan now. I was looking at the website that I've been using for collecting the artifacts, and they have. I don't know why I didn't even think to look at it. They literally have a listing on the artifacts page of the most optimal route for collecting all the artifacts. So it tells you which artifacts to get each year. I was like, dang, this would have been helpful. Oh, whoops. Oh, this is Final Fantasy 5. Okay. But yeah, I went to a VR experience place. It was neat. I feel like it would have been more interesting if like to someone who doesn't have a VR headset at home. It would be like a really good like cheaper way to like experience VR with friends. Uh, so they used Quest 2 headsets. So it was really cool and easy to understand. Quest 2 is like one of the easiest ones to understand. Um, I feel I think they're I think the games are built in house. Like I think they're their own games that they built. Um, because the actual like level size like is built to scale of the actual the room space that you have access to. So like the edge of your play area is the edge of the world map. And I've never seen anything of like the game sort. And of course it's only like an hour long experience. So like you play it, you get to the end, and then you're done. Which my friends didn't even know that we were done originally, because the person running the system and making sure everything's running okay was like way off, like pretty far distance away from us. I barely heard him. But like at the very end of it, the whole like screen flashed white because like there was an explosion. It is fast. So like even like that's like expecting you're not gonna be good at the game too. But the owners were like impressed on how quick we were with the VR experience with the game. Like, you did really good, guys. Thank you. Even though we like all died a ridiculous amount. I think the lowest death count was me, and I had 9 deaths. But it was essentially an Aliens themed tower defense in the end. Let me get us in the game, and then we'll continue talking about the VR experience. Yeah. I'm also hoping, I don't know how big the bedrooms are, but I'm kind of hoping that it's big enough that I can manage to make VR space in there too. I will say, as someone who has VR and plays it in like a very small space, it was really weird to like not have like the movement controls and have to physically walk to every single like area. Like if there's a thing over there, there was no teleport function and there's no like auto walk function. You had to physically walk over there. So I'm used to like having a super tiny space to the point of like not even being able to walk anywheres. Like you'd have to use the actual in-game walking mechanic, whether that be teleporting or like the physical movement thing. Another thing, I'm also not used to playing VR, and the people you're playing with are actually there in the room with you. So, they put us in, like, we got into the game, and then it started up, and my first instinct was almost to walk straight through everyone, because I'm not used to people actually being there. So I'm not, when it comes to like playing in VR, my brain's not used to like having that spatial awareness of other people during the game. So I walked into people a lot. Also, like there's like a physical model there to like indicate where the person is, but of course it's not to scale with like the size of the actual person. So there was a lot of like bumping into each other, just because like you think you're walking past the person properly, but like they're a little wider than the actual model, so you'll like accidentally bump into them a little bit. Also, they had a mechanic where if a player dies, you can go up to them and put your hand on their chest and hold a button to heal them. And it ended up being a lot of accidentally like punching people in the chest. So I quickly learned to like very gently reach out to find like the play area that functions. Unless like trying to put your hand on their chest. That was a good crunch. That's really burnt. I burnt my toast, chat. I'm sad. It's good toast too. It's brown molasses bread toast. But yeah, it was a neat time. Yeah, that was a loud crunch. So I commented on it. I saw the mic spike. Like, woof. Alright. Darn Tonberry. Oh my word. Let me like... Alright, I'm out of here. Well. I'm out of here as much as the game will let me. Yeah, it was a neat experience. I don't know if I'd do it again. Just because, you know, as someone who has a VR headset, I'm like, well, I could just play VR at home. It was a kind of a meh experience as well. I wasn't very fond of the weapon shooting. And they were like, oh yeah, you just shoot and then you put the weapon to, like, down to your side to reload. But a lot of the enemies were like little tiny crawling aliens, so your weapon's already down to your side because you're just shooting downwards at the little like worm aliens. So like you're shooting and then you run out of ammo. It's like, all right, put your weapon down beside your side so that you can reload. I already am there. I know, right? The weapons also, like, they didn't do enough damage satisfyingly enough. And it wasn't very inconsistent amount of damage that they did. Like, I would shoot at one little alien guy, and he'd take like a few shots, and then there's like another time where like I'd shoot at a similar, like the exact same alien creature, and I would empty an entire magazine on it, and it wouldn't die. So it was a little frustrating, but fun nonetheless. I feel if they had a once they get like more variety in their games, it'd be cooler as well. Because right now it's alien survival game, alien mission game, random shooter, other random shooter, other random shooter. Like every single one of their game experiences is a like shooter game. Which most of them like are like kind of like Fortnite-esque style. So it's like meh. I think next time we're gonna try the our escape room place has VR experiences, like VR escape rooms. I want to try that next. Because at least those are like escape rooms designed by escape room artists. Because I was low-key hoping that this alien one was gonna be basically a spooky horror. First of all, it's advertised as a sci-fi horror. The only thing horrifying about it was I couldn't see anything. Because the VR area didn't have enough light sources. Although, they do advertise it as ages 6 and up, so I was not expecting it to be anything the level of sci-fi horror that I was hoping for. Yeah, our escape room place does like custom VR escape rooms, and I think that would be really cool to check out. They have a smaller VR space than the VR one I went to yesterday. But again, more variety and experiences. And I like escape rooms. Like, escape rooms are one of my favorite things. Nothing pulls me into a world more than, hey, here's a story, here's what you have to do, here's a bunch of like puzzles to like pull you into looking around the environment and like trying to take in the like what's going on around you, as opposed to aliens, shoot them, go touch that box, go touch that box, shoot more aliens. A lot of the times we're just, it was genuinely that. It's touch these boxes, now shoot the aliens that are coming to attack you and the box that you just activated. I think I technically have everything from Boss Hitman there that we're supposed to get. I can get the winged cap. That's the only thing that this character doesn't have that can be acquired here. Aliens. I will say there was one alien that was very like Halo Flood-esque in design, and that guy was pretty cool. Other than that, it was just crawly worm characters. And then there was like a giant one that functioned exactly like a boss raid or like a MMO raid battle. Because he'd do attacks and there'd be actually like big red circles on the floor that to indicate where the attack was going to be. Which, I must say, was kind of garbage. It was pretty bad, because like I would see an attack coming and I'd be like, oh, so the circle's right here, so I'll like step slightly outside the circle and I'd still die. And the giant boss alien also had like a breath attack, which we couldn't figure out at all what we're supposed to do to like avoid it. So we would just all die and have to respawn. And the healing someone takes time to revive them. So you would go up and heal them. And then while you're in the process of healing them, the boss will do an attack right on the person who's trying to heal. Without fail, always the person who's trying to heal. And like, the attack timing is perfectly the amount of time that it takes to heal someone. So you'd heal them, and then they'll be revived, and then you'll both die immediately. I also fully walked through the alien at one point in time during the fight, which, that's the VR experience. I'm sure at that exact moment I showed the owners of the place that I do in fact have experience with VR. Because I had zero fear of walking into that thing. Like, So there was a box with grenades, and it's right where like the giant guy was. But the box of grenades was like right next to him. I was like, do we have any grenades left? So I was like in the process of walking over there, and then he happened to like fall down onto the platform at that time. So it like fell down right as I'm walking over, like, oh hey buddy, I'm just gonna walk over here. I just walked right through him just to get to the box of grenades. And like, oh no, it's empty. Alright. Anyways. It's funny enough, walking through the body of it, I didn't take any damage. Because it doesn't have collision. Or it doesn't have like a hitbox on the body. It was funny. I was more safer in that moment inside of the boss than I was on the platform behind me. It's very funny. I did not get the winged cap. What the hey? GameCube game you could pause during these scenes. Why can't I do it in this one? Oh, pick that up, please. Hey, come here. I need to get rid of you. Get out of here. Thank you. I took out your husband before I got rid of you. That's crazy. There's number 1. Alright. We're gonna change up the game plan. The only big item that I need right now is the winged cap. I'm going to load into Machette Manor. We're gonna beeline it to the chest that's supposed to have the winged cap. Open it, and if it doesn't have it, we'll leave. That way we're not playing through the entire level every single time. I will, however, make sure I grab Cure. My little safety net. Hurry it up, Moogle. Yeah, considering how expensive a Quest 2 is, and the likelihood of people even having a giant space like they had there, the money, the amount that it costs is definitely worth the experience. Wonder Wand. Well, let's go. Koopo. It's your turn to carry the chalice, Koopo. Old map. Kyla casting magic at me. Grab the chalice, Koopo. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. What's too damn bad? I'm tired, Grandpa. Wink out. Dang it. Man, I love RNG. That movie was good. I need to rewatch it sometime. They actually got us to watch it in school, which is really interesting. Because we didn't read the book. You're just like, hey, here you go, watch it. Okay. So, since we started late, I think I'll stream later than usual. I think I'll do a bit of a longer stream today too. Because I'm feeling chill. I don't have to be anywhere. Yeah, we did that with a few movies. Or with a few books. Where like, we read the book and then the teacher was like, alright, let's watch the movie. Oh my word. I had one teacher where like so in my high school, like every year you would read a different Shakespeare play. So like we read, I think Hamlet that year. No, I think Hamlet was a different year. But that English teacher was like, so you'll get to read Romeo and Juliet next year. Like it was at like the end of the year. It's like, well, you'll get to read Romeo and Juliet next year, but I have to show you this movie. So we on like one of the last few days of school, we watched the Leonardo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet film. Boy, I adore that film. It's so bizarre. Although I think I now have a love for the concept of like speaking Shakespearean English in modern times because of that film. it's so great. We got it. Let's go. All right. Now we gotta take out all the Tonberries. Which, fun fact, I never got to read Romeo and Juliet, so. Leonardo DiCaprio's movie of Romeo and Juliet. It's the only experience I've had of that play. I remember reading Hamlet. Hamlet was pretty neat. And I think the other one we read was Midsummer Night's Dream, right? That's the name of it, right? Saw Shakespeare. Yeah, Midsummer Night's Dream and Hamlet are the only ones I actually read in school. Which I really liked them. Which is funny because, oh, I think Macbeth, no, it was Macbeth. Macbeth and Midsummer Night's Dream are the only ones I remember reading. I remember, because I remember with Macbeth, the versions of Macbeth that we had, it would have the, it would have the original Shakespearean writing, and then next to that, it would have, like, a modern English translation of what was just said. So if you're, like, reading through and you're like, I don't know what this guy just said, you just look over. But like, I grew up with so many fantasy films. I'm just so used to like old English dialect. I remember there was one assignment we had where it was like, all right, take a sentence in this book. I think it was specifically Macbeth. Take a sentence and like rewrite it in your own words. And my teacher had to ask me to rewrite it because my own words wasn't that far off from like the original writing. Like you just do you understand what the assignment is? I want you to read this and then rewrite it as if you were telling me what you just read. I was like, yeah, that's what I did. Absolutely adored Macbeth. It was so cool. So much betrayal. Alright, now I just go outside and then boss fight. Oh, the bottom right room, right? I forgot about that one. Sorry, there's a single Tonberry left. I didn't think about it because it's usually the room I go to first every single time we do this. That's it. Now we can leave. There it is. Bum 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 bum. So I was actually doing a little bit of this grinding, artifact grinding earlier. And I was falling asleep during this fight. I'm shocked I didn't die. Her slow spell is so much wider than you think. Oh, she's locked. Okay. I was trying to chase her down. Alright, that's winged cap. Well, winged cap unless we get something else, which I doubt we will, because I did the bare minimum. There we go. Alright. So let me read off the items that we're trying to make sure everyone has. So everyone needs to have, at this point, Moogle Pocket, Shuriken, Buckler, Earth Pendant, Dragon Whisker, Winged Cap, Double Axe, Sparkling Bracer, Chocobo Pocket, Flame Tongue, Rune Staff, Silver Specs. They have Moon Pendant, but they do note that it can be obtained at a later down the road. Twisted Headband, Ring of Blizzard, Ice Brand, Silver Bracer, Power Wristband, Ring of Thunder, Ogre Killer, and Loaded Dice. Which year 3 is 4 locations, so I worry that we might not be able to get like everything on this like run through. We'll have to progress a year because we're already 2 of 4, because I think you do 4 dungeons with Myr and then you move on to the next year. And we're like halfway there already for this year. But the Ring of Blizzard and Ring of Thunder would be super handy. Really, anything this character gets will be helpful. Moogle, thank you. Oh, right. I'm not silky anymore. I already have sparkling bracer. Okay. Thankfully, so there's a few items that they recommend to get in a different location. We don't have access to that location right now. But thankfully, Mashet Manor actually carries a lot of those items that we need from that location, so it's easy enough. Okay, it's a ranged attack. Gotcha. I forget which year it is, but eventually we will be able to get a color for our crystal to be that allows us to get through any element of the miasma fields. I can't remember what they're actually called. But once we get to that, the game's basically blown wide open. Because right now you're limited to like what the colors of the miasma or the miasma gates are. You're limited by those gates, so not having to worry about those gates is great. And you end up needing it for like the very last gate anyways. Oh dang, winged trap. Take magical damage? Yeah, I'm not doing that good for that. All the symbols aren't immediately mine. I'll walk all the way down here. So we have more Final Fantasy coming to the stream next month. So I ordered Chocobo GP and Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, everybody. So those will be exciting to play through. I'm excited. We're just gonna become a Final Fantasy channel. and play everything Final Fantasy. I'm really excited to see how Chocobo GP plays. It's basically Mario Kart, but Final Fantasy. Rude. See, I stood behind her and I still got hit by that. Redonkulous. There. Winged cap and rune staff. I'll do winged cap because that's a harder one to get. So the only other items left for us to grab from here, according to this list, which I need to re-update the list because I added a couple items because I acquired them and I was like, oh, well, let me load that item up real quick. So I know red slippers isn't part of it. I have red slippers on here right now, and that's not supposed to be part of it. Moogle Pocket Shuriken, Buckler, Earth Pendant, Dragon Whisker. Moogle Pocket I took off because everyone has Shuriken and Buckler are the same situation. Same with our Earth Pendant and Dragon Whisker. Everyone has those. Wing Cap is on here. Double Axe is on here. Double Axe everyone already has. Sparkling Bracer is right here. Chocobo Pocket, Flame Tongue, Rune Staff. Everyone has Chocobo Pocket. Flame Tongue is here. Rune Staff is here. Silver Specs is everyone has. This is the only one that I think isn't supposed to be on this list. Correct. Fairy Ring's not supposed to be on the list. Wonder Wand also is not supposed to be on the list. Right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rune Staff, Sparkling Bracer, Wing Cap, Ogre Killer, Loaded Dice, Ice Brand, Flame Tongue. So the items we're trying to get for everyone, which everybody except for 2 people have at least one of each item of this list of items. Flame Tongue, Ice Brand, Loaded Dice, Ogre Killer, Twisted Headband, Rune Staff, Winged Cap, Sparkling Bracer, Ring of Blizzard, and Ring of Thunder. So this particular location, Machette Manor, itself has Flame Tongue, I believe, as boss fight. Flame Tongue, Rune Staff, and Chocobo Pocket. Flame Tongue and Rune Staff. Let me actually... Let me save this paint bucket color. Or just remember which color it is, I guess. Flame Tongue. Rune Staff. Winged Cap. Loaded dice, no ogre killer. Okay, so there's 3 items in Mashit Manor. That's super easy. And only one of them, so Flame Tongue and Rune Staff are acquired through the base set for the boss fight. Winged Cap is like the only one that's like fully based on chance. So if we have Wing Cap, we can literally just beeline to the boss. So this will be Aileen's last run. Gerwist will have to do at minimum 2 runs. That's assuming we get Wing Cap. But Aileen, we just need to run through the level and then get Rune Staff from the boss rewards. Hopefully we get that one. Hopefully I don't happen to accomplish enough to warrant getting a different set. Again, I'm going to try and do the bare minimum. No charge attacks. Try to take as little damage as possible. Take out as few enemies as possible. Open as few chests as possible. Pick up as few things as possible. What is our thing? Inflict damage. Okay. That might accidentally give us set 2. What else have I got going on, chat? I don't know. I think that's all that's new. It's just the VR experience and the fact that we have more games coming in. You stay over there. That's what I thought. See your wing in the top left. Two of the games already shipped. That's cool. Well, the shipping label was created. I love the music of Crystal Chronicles. It's so good. I need to figure out the instrument that's playing the main melody right now. I need to figure out what that instrument is, because it's like one of my favorite like fantasy musical instruments. I love it so much. I'm sure it's like It's like a bassoon or something. Dancer flute. Hurdy-gurdy, ocarina, dulcimer. Not any of those. Although hurdy-gurdy is a delightful instrument that does have a similar, like, grungy sound effect to it. But yeah, it's a woodwind instrument. I just don't know which woodwind instrument. It's probably bassoon or something like that. I'm gonna stand way over here. I didn't see Maggie was casting another spell. Gosh. Combination of Maggie slowing you and him freezing you is so frustrating. True. Rune staff, rune staff, rune staff, rune staff. Small number. Yeah, let's go. Rune staff, rune staff, rune staff. Yo. Alright, Gerwis just needs the rune staff and the wing cap. And then Dee Dee needs every single one. Almost every other character needs all 3 items from Machette Manor, which means Machette is a minimum 3 more runs each. Or minimum, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times for this one level. Minimum. Listen, I didn't make the game. I'm not the one who designed Machette Manor to have so many good items. Easy to access. Ow! I don't know why I came to this. Get rid of the Moogle and leave. Do the bare minimum. He needs the rune staff, but he also needs the cap of the winged variety, and he will get it one way or another. If we don't get wing cap this run, I'll switch to a different character. And we'll worry about the, like, RNG grinding afterwards. So we'll run through with characters. If we happen to get wing cap on our way to get the other items, we'll get wing cap. If we don't get wing cap, we'll just worry about it later. So, unfortunately, Ring of Blizzard and Ring of Thunder are 2 different locations. I think we'll go for a Ring of Thunder for everyone, because I see more I see Blizzard more often than I see Thunder orbs. Because having one of the rings, having both rings would make our lives a lot easier. Maybe I should evaluate what's available during year 4, actually. So, it's probably like Norse Valkyrie caps. But it's funny you mentioned that, because me being the little Nintendo kid growing up, when I read winged cap, I think Mario's wing cap. So just like a big red hat with an M on it and 2 wings sticking on the side. What is this? Where did this come from? Oh, microphone. I'm so sorry. Some weird relic of the past, I suppose. Got a big M on it. As bright as a Moogle's bauble. Do we have an anatomy book on Moogles? Do we have like an official name for the little palm thing on the top of the Moogle head? Man, I want a plush of the Crystal Chronicles Moogle. It's so cute. I love him. He's so chubby. I want these ding-dang newfangled Moogles. I want my goofy-looking tubby boy. I tried looking around on like Amazon or Etsy for like custom ones. I can't find anything. Someone should open an Etsy shop and make the like plushies of the Crystal Chronicles Moogle. Big money there. Especially from me. I'm surprised they didn't make a plush of him. Because I tried seeing if like if that concept even existed, but it didn't. There was never a plush for this guy. He's so plush shaped though. If no plush, why plush shape? I want a big Moogle too. I want him to be like, I want him to feel like life size, you know? Dang it, it's Fairy Ring. I mean, Fairy Ring's a good item to get. We do need Fairy Ring. It is an item we don't have, but it's not on our list of things we want. When do they want us to get Fairy Ring? Ring of Cure is 4th year. Let's go. Okay. Fairy Ring's not even till 5th year. Where it's also part of boss loot. So I'm not gonna worry about the Fairy Ring. I'm gonna ignore it. Because that's just gonna make extra work for us now. Get rid of you, and then we can go fight. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Okay, so if you don't get it, if you don't get some of the items like the first time around, they do show you like, they do bring it back in the list. like, hey. If you missed it the first time, you can get it here. There's no need to grab it if you already grabbed it last time, like in that other year that we put on the list. There we go. 12th year, 13th, 14th, 15th year. Okay, and it includes like the high difficulty dungeons too. Oops, rune staff. That's all we're here for right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. We might be just doing Mashet Manor for most of this stream. Welcome to the world of 100% grinding for Crystal Chronicles. It's a nightmare. I literally have a spreadsheet made just for this. Hurry up, Moogle. Perish. Wait, why are you taking a while to defeat things? Probably not as much items. Get out of here. Leave me be. Open the door. Let the lilty through. Bum, 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 bum. Ow. Ow. I don't have any Phoenix Stones equipped. Let me just do this real quick. There we go. So my hopes is to someday get a physical copy of this game. They do exist. They just were never released in North America. I think it's only in Japan that this game got a physical edition. But yeah. When I was ordering the other games, I totally forgot about Crystal Chronicles. Otherwise, I would have gotten that instead of Zodiac Age, because Zodiac Age is a little easier and cheaper to get. It's also a US copy for Zodiac Age, so. No, why? I probably also just would have added, like, I wouldn't have been like, oh, I won't get this game. I probably just would have added Crystal Chronicles to the... I am stun locked. Are you serious? Hello? That's so terrible. Dang. And here I was like, man, it's just gonna be me, like, breezing through this every single time. Apparently not with Didi. Apparently Didi has, like, nothing. Didi's got nothing to his name. I'm getting Flame Tongue first, for sure. It's weird, because Didi has Ice Brand, and Ice Brand, I'm pretty sure, is, like, a pretty high strength boost item. Don't bother me, please. Yeah, strength 2. Why is Didi so weak? He's got 4 strength boost items. 5 strength boost items. What the hey, Didi? You have the wrong weapon equipped? No, that's the same weapon that the other one had. Can you pick that back up, please? Thank you. Man, in a party, this isn't too bad. As a solo player, this is the most annoying thing ever. Fairy ring, darn. I wonder if there's a way you can, like, wiggle yourself past, like, a loading barrier. Okay, no. It did register the loading area. What, you didn't pair? What? Hello? Last guy went out. Actually, I think this is a strength item. Let me grab it. Yeah. It's that little bit of extra damage. Make our lives a little easier for the boss fight. We'll get to keep it when we leave, but it's something. It's really weird that the Lilty's not... This Lilty's not doing a lot of damage, because Lilty's are, like, the melee class in this game. Like, their whole thing is doing melee damage. Hi, Maggie. Do your little casty cast. Getting way over here. Wow. There we go. Didi Sean. Fairy ring. I want flame tongue because melee damage. And then we'll do one more ish run. Hopefully get wing cap this run, and then we can do 2 more runs with D. If we don't get wing cap, then this is the last run for DD for now. And then we just gotta grind for a wing cap for everybody. Yay. Hurry up, Moogle. I took my asthma damage. My asthma's acting up. Moogle's walking in the wall. That guy. Cure. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Flame Tongue made all the difference. Wow, it made all the difference. This is so much easier now. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Speedrun. Speedrun! Get over here so that the Kyla can't see me. I need to do level grinding in Final Fantasy IV sometime. Well, I don't need to do level grinding. We're pretty decent for levels. I just want to level grind. Not a requirement. It's a desire. Final Fantasy IV is so great, man. I went to work after our last Final Fantasy IV stream, and I went up to like every single one of my work friends. I was like, I will not emotionally recover after that session of Final Fantasy IV. I don't think I'll ever be okay again. They're like, why? What happened? It's like, come on, man. Tella died. Spoilers, I guess, if you didn't watch that episode yet. Tella died. Bro, Tella's dead. Yang's dead. Tid's dead. And like, oh yeah, it's gonna be okay, buddy. You'll be alright. Like, oh, I'm not gonna be alright. I wasn't emotionally prepared for this. I wasn't emotionally prepared for, like, important story characters to actually be gone. Because we've had, like, characters die on us in Final Fantasy games so far. But all of them have been, like, side characters that, like, aren't, like, super crucial. It's not like, oh, this is a beloved party member. It's like, oh, this is some side character who's, like, helping you. They're dead now. Like, okay. I mean, it's very heartbreaking, but, like, it's not like having, like, a super beloved party member. You're like, man, I really like having this person. They're super helpful. They make life just so much easier in this game, and then it just rips it away from you. It's like, okay. I think out of all those, Yang was the one that hit the hardest. Tello didn't hit too hard, just because, you know, Tello already went into, like, we already met with Tella and, like, already went into the experience of being with Tella, with him being like, I'm going to do this, like, I don't, like, I'm going to use Meteor to take out, insert that, evil bad guy's name here that I constantly forget about. Yeah, Tello was like, it was like planned, like it was expected. Like, we saw him and we were with Tella. We knew Tella was going to do anything in his power to get to avenge his daughter, even if it meant destroying himself. Like, that whole scenario was expected. Yang was out of the blue. No, wing cap, wing cap, wing cap, wing cap, wing cap. Almost tossed up that opportunity. Yang was the hardest. Sid, yeah, it like Sid's gone, that sucked, but like before Sid left the party, I was talking about how Sid was just not that helpful. But to be fair, after Sid left, I immediately was like, man, I wish I had scan again. I miss having the ability to scan. Fighting enemies being like, man, this would be a lot easier if I could scan them and figure out what they're weak against. Yang was probably the one that was the hardest to deal with, because it was so very quick. Like, there was no time to process what was happening when it came to Yang. Like, Tella, he even talked about, like, even if I'll do whatever I have to do, even if it means sacrificing myself. Tella was already kind of planned. When we were with Sid, we were being chased around. There was nothing we could do. We had to do something in order to be able to escape, because we were not escaping based on sheer, oh goodness. Sheer, like, ship skills alone. So the Sid one was kind of like, well, we gotta do something. Granted, you probably could have done something different. Could have, like, thrown the explosive over and didn't have to throw himself over. Yeah. Yang, although he didn't say much, or like Yang didn't say much, so there wasn't like a whole lot to like really discern from his personality. But he was a monk, so like it's kind of expected with him being a monk. That like the fact that he was so silent built on his character. But he was a really good party member. Having him along was just so helpful. I really liked Yang. I really liked Yang. And in a spur of the moment situation where all of the dwarves were at risk because of these cannons, Yang sacrificed himself to save the dwarves and to save us. It also really hung on to that scene after the end of it. I miss Yang. Also, we're playing the better version, in my opinion, of the games. Because I told one of my friends about it. And they played, like, they had already played all of the Final Fantasy games. And I was telling them, like, Yang's gone, Tella's gone, Sid's gone. And they're like, yeah. And you're playing the pixel remaster, not the 3D version, so they're gone. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, in the 3D version of the game, there's like some dumb magic thing that brings every single character, like every single party member back. I was like, yeah, that's so dumb. That like completely minimizes the whole impact of their sacrifices. So apparently in Pixel Remaster, or the original version of the game, they die and they're dead. They're gone. But in the 3D version, apparently there's something that happens in the story where they come back. Which, I mean, if you really liked a character, that's cool, but like, in terms of story writing, it's kind of cheap. I don't like that. Like, if you're gonna have a character death try and be that impactful, it should be that impactful. Let it impact. Hi. There goes your wife. Smack. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you. That was the wrong ability. I meant to go to defend. That. Oh my word. Aching bones. Me aching bones, chat. Me aching bones. Oh, hey, rude stuff. Oh, the fairy ring's in here again. Gross. Alright. The next 3 characters have none of the items. Phoenix Down actually exists in Final Fantasy lore because Summon Phoenix exists. Explain. Huh? Oh, is it like the idea of like they're using the feather of a phoenix to summon a phoenix? This character looks so weird next to like the rest of the grunginess of this game. We usually think of Phoenix Down as an element to revive characters, but in lore they find Phoenix. They can technically res dead people. True. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. If like if yeah, because if we're able to use a Phoenix Down and that's literally just the feather of a phoenix. If the single feather of a phoenix has that much magic in it. Uh-oh. Okay. Ow. Ow. No. 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 Oh, I didn't have any Phoenix Downs equipped. Oops. Oops. I don't have any Phoenix Downs equipped? Oh yeah, I didn't have any Phoenix Downs equipped. Interesting. Cure, Phoenix Down, Phoenix... Ah, Striped Devil, Phoenix Down, Phoenix Down. Give me Executor. This is not that much better, actually. It's the same damage. Yeah. That was so brutal. No, editor, in fact, don't censor it. I want you to play it again. Slow motion with grueling music behind it. I don't know what that means. We'll figure that out. We'll figure it out in post. Editor, in fact, don't make it the most gruesome thing you've ever seen. Me calling upon the magic of the editors as if there was editors to have the magic upon. As of when this footage eventually gets to be an edited version, it's not literally just me editing it. Ba-ba-bum. That one scene in Assassin's Creed getting assassinated. Editor POV London. Dang it. No, 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 they're perfectly in sync. No. Come on. Not again. Man, this is brutal. This character has Flame Tongue. What is going on here? Oh no, this character doesn't have Flame Tongue. Okay. Never mind. It's like, why is this character struggling so bad? We need to make a compilation of all the times I get brutally decimated in this area. Dang it, fairy ring. It's alright, we're gonna want Flame Tongue first time anyways. Stop! Monster! Like Poseidon at the end of Epic, the musical. How does it feel to be helpless? How does it feel to know pain? Monster! I watched my friends die in anger. Suffer as they were all slain. Alright, give me this. Make my damage a little higher for the boss fight, please. I need it, clearly. Oh. What a nightmare. Swing and a miss. Ow. That's dumb. I think it's ridiculous that we're having such a hard time, and we technically have super overpowered weapons for the difficulty that we're at, like the actual like level of this area that we're at. We have way overpowered weapons. No. Maggie, get out of here. No. Get out of here. Thank you. I let go of the block. I let go of the block. Oh, I gotta get out of there. I also have like no defense, apparently. That's probably where the problem is. Ukes are supposed to be like long-ranged combats. Yeah, I realized at like one point when tonberries weren't that big of a concern. I was like, oh, if like there's enough tonberries in that one room, the room with like the 3 tonberries, and their attack speed is in such a way that if they got into the right loop, they could just have you in a stun lock and just absolutely decimate you. And sure enough, it finally happened. I knew it would happen eventually. It doesn't matter how strong you are, if you get stuck in that very specific like rotation of their attacks, you're done for. Yep, I predicted my own demise. Such is the way of life for me, it would seem. I'm like, oh, this could be a bad thing, and then it just happens without fail. I have the best worst luck ever. I really did use the Monato's power. Oh man, look how much easier it is just by getting Flame Tongue. Ugh. Alright, we're fine now. Flame Tongue makes all the difference, which means the next 2 characters are also going to be a nightmare. Perfect loop. My hair is like driving me up the wall that I need to tie back. I need the bandana. I'll do that after this run. Smells clean. It smells nice. I like the smell of clean laundry. Well, obviously. Who doesn't like the smell of clean laundry? Am I right? Am I right, everybody? The only one I can't remember the name of is the human-based character. All the dungeons, all the bonus dungeons, towns and villages, bosses and enemies. Tribes, there it is. Calvat, that's the name. Calvat, Lilty, Uke, and Selkies. Morning, Helmy. Helmy, you missed the most brutal moment in this entire game. It was bad. You were up till 2 in the morning playing Fortnite? True, I did see you playing Fortnite quite late. Nice. Wing cap, let's go. Goated run. Goated run, goated run, goated run, goated run. Yeah. Give me the money. Catch me in the rank lobbies. Let's see what you got. Have you guys played ranked yet? I feel like ranked would be not that bad. I've played ranked a bit in Fortnite just because there's ranked quests and whatnot. And there's special rewards for playing ranked. No, you can do ranked for 0 builds. My God, you gotta learn to navigate their terrible menu. No, you get like actual like items like pickaxes and stuff. I think there's like a unique pickaxe for doing ranked quests. I think there might be a glider for ranked quests as well. Their Counter-Strike game mode also has a ranked mode, and that counts towards the ranked quest. No, stop. Can't see. Get out of my way, I can't see your girlfriend. Ow! No. Leave me alone. Man, I need a higher defense. Good grief. I can't just tank him this with the uke. Thankfully, I think I only have 1 uke, so... I think Oriana is our only uke. Entire party. I don't know if I talked about this, but, like, the origins behind my crowd of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles characters. But they are, I had created like a original character party in Final Fantasy 8 or 14. Where's my brain? Final Fantasy 14. I created a cast of characters that were like an adventuring party was like the idea. So there was 8 characters total. Or like a full party, and I made sure they covered the necessary requirements for a full party. So there was 4 DPS mains, there was 2 tanks and 2 healers. But I had built an entire like cast of characters to be like a party, and I used all 8 names, and that is what my Crystal Chronicles characters are. So I looked through all of the character designs, every race and every like character model, and tried to decide which one suited the characters the best. And Oriana is the only one who ended up becoming a Yuke. Did I mention I really liked Final Fantasy XIV? Really, I really. I'll like it even more when I can use my MMO mouse again. Alright. Wing cap. That's actually huge because there's only 2 items needed in this entire run, so now we can just focus on getting the rune staff, which means speedrunning the base. Just speedrun to the boss fight. Moshpit Manor is the like hardest to speedrun to the boss fight though, because you still have to go through every single room and take out the Ton Marys. Where most other dungeons you could just book it. Chalice, Kupo, thank you. My bandana's not straight. Oh, it's so crooked. It's so bad. That's alright. I did beat the game on the GameCube. I've only beat it once. That was my first time beating it ever. Period, actually. And now we're playing the remaster version, which does have more content apparently. And I wanted to do like a full 100% playthrough of this game. So that's what we're doing. As I didn't get all the Moogle stamps in that game, in the GameCube version, I didn't get all the artifacts. I didn't get the best equipment either, because you have to level up multiple characters in order to get the best equipment. And if you don't do that from the start, it kind of sucks. See, that a lot of that 30 hours is RNG though. You have to take into account RNG for 100%ing. And I almost guarantee that 100% count is for one character, not 8. Okay, but what do those people say 100% is compared to what I say 100% is for a game? That could be different. Especially with Crystal Chronicles. Also, I don't care how long it takes other people to beat a game. I'm gonna play a game at my pace. I'm enjoying my ding-dang time. I don't want to take 400 hours to beat a game that can apparently be beaten in 100 hours. I don't care. I'm having fun. Also, Mashup Manor is definitely chewing up a lot of my time right now. Get to the door. How does that not immediately take you out? I don't understand. Yep. 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 Go. He's casting another slow. Get out of here, Maggie. Go on. Thank you. Do your attack. Ow. Don't hit me, though. Oh, my defense didn't go through. Okay, I can't defend Ice Breath, apparently. Noted. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yawns. Big stretch. Talk to myself like a... people talk to their pets. Oh, big stretch. I can't with big stretch. Big stretch bothers me. Like I get baby talking to your pets. Like I do that from time to time with Lily. But I despise Big Stretch. Big Stretch is one of my least favorite, like, pet baby talks.
Thanks, I'm glad.
Oh, Big Stretch. It's like, no, stop. Ew. Ew, please. Might I request you to never say Big Stretch again, please? I don't want the striped apple. Moogle! Thank you. Make the door open faster. We are actually using someone who is, like, built for melee combat now, so this will be a little easier. These doors are the dumbest part. Dumbest thing in the world. Thank goodness Moshit Manor is the only place who does this. The problem is we're gonna have to come back here for a second time to get the moon pendants. I think Red Slippers is also here too. No, second round, Red Slippers won't be here. Do our best to not get Julius Caesared. We're good. Calvat, thank you. It was voice activated this whole time, chat. You just had to say the name of your race and the door will change. Calvat. Calvat. All right. I missed. How did I miss? How do I miss a stationary target? So this character has like none of the items from this dungeon. Next character after this one is going to be worse off because I think it has the least amount of items out of the entire party. The Caesar incident. The Caesar salad incident. Smooth. Oh, he's coming for me. Wait, no, wait. Hang on, I take back the Caesar salad comment. Mm. After you said that, I realized what I said and what the the innuendos. No, 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 no. Curse you, double entendres. Perish. How do you not perish? Thank you. Give me a strength item so that I deal more damage. What? Literally, this whole run is for Flame Tongue, and we got Flame Tongue there. Okay. But we also got Wing Cap, so we have to take Wing Cap instead. That sucks. Oof. I feel like I should go for that strength room first. That way I have that for like the entire run, as opposed to just the boss fight. Hi, Maggie. You may not know me, but I know you. It's very Scream. No, that's very Saw. Hello, Maggie. Hello, Maggie. You may not know me, but I know you. Would you like to play a game? Inside my sword, there's 100 tiny little swords. You have to find the one which hurts. Trick question, Maggie. They all hurt. Dang, I feel like it's taunting me. Like, oh, you want Flame Tongue? You want to do more damage? Oh, and you got Wing Cap. Weird. How are they doing this? How are they able to predict my every move? I just don't understand it. Moshet must be so confused. Just like some kids running around taking it, like some kids just keep walking into his house, taking out his tonberries. I don't. What's with all these kids coming in, taking down my tonberries? What's going on? Like the real reason he comes out is like, are you serious again? Who is it this time? Who's taking out my tonberry chefs? I just want lunch. And every single time he walks out to find out who it is, it's just some kid who like walks up to him, hits him once, and then runs right past him. And it's like, oh, hi. Hi, Sir Mashet's wife. And like, wait, how do you know my wife? How did you know my wife was gonna come out of the room the second I got hit? What's going on? That would be really, actually, that'd be kind of a cool concept. Why has no one like thought of that? It's like a fantasy story, but it's through the POV of like the main character, and it's like actually taking place inside of a video game, and it's some person who's like played it so many times that they just know what everything is. And the everyone's like, how do you know what's gonna happen? The main character's like, I don't know. I just know things are gonna happen, and I just have this like impulse to like do these certain things, and it just happens to be like the right thing to do. Oh, hi, buddy. How did he know I was hiding behind the couch? Ah. Oh yeah, that'd be crazy. Like going out of bounds. That'd be wild. So there's been a lot of movies that like are like, oh, you get put into a video game world or like a computer world. Why have none of them ever touched the concept of going out of bounds? Actually, I think there's one movie that's touched upon like the idea of like going out of bounds, and that was Spy Kids 3. Yeah, Spy Kids 3 did have a section where they go out of bounds, isn't it? They go into like a blocked off area that was like a beta test area or something like that. There's like a scrapped level. Crazy how Spy Kids is like the only movie to ever explore the idea of like going out of bounds inside of a video game. That's crazy. I don't need to pick this up because I already have wing cap. I failed to pick it up anyways, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I should rewatch the Spy Kids movies. I loved the Spy Kids movies as a kid. I think we have physical DVDs of all 3 Spy Kids movies. Oh, I should watch those. I say 3 Spy Kids movies because I don't recognize Spy Kids 4. Ew, get that out of here. Get Spy Kids 4 out of here. Your silly little smell-o-vision. Spy Kids 4D. Ugh. I think it was the fact that they tried to play off the whole like 4D smell thing too much. So as a regular viewing experience, it's just lame. Which even as a 4D viewing experience, it was lame. Any second now. Ow. There we go. Why was that so loud? Ah, why is that so loud? It's like never that loud. Why was that so loud? My hearing decided to be like, hey, loud noises. Ah, ah. I find the more tired I am, the less I can tolerate loud noises. Totally normal human things. If I'm like really tired or if like I'm just not feeling well. Oh man, days where like my brain's just completely discombobulated are so bad. It's like, I think it's just like tired because like my brain actually think about what it's saying before I say things because I'm driving myself insane. Yeah, I'm definitely like kind of tired because I'm driving myself up the wall. This is how I know I'm on like, I'm definitely like in the realms of ADHD and all that. Undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. If I don't get proper sleep, sounds are like way more louder, like overwhelmingly loud. Smells are more in my face because I have pretty good like hearing and smelling, and that could also be part of the spectrumness of my brain. I don't know what all is entailed in it, so maybe I should go see a doctor, get it like fully understood and figured out. Be a good idea. But it's not like, oh, it's just some days I hear better than others. I like my hearing's the same every day. Just with how much my senses are, I have learned to like kind of suppress them and make them not as like super intense. But that takes energy, and it can be exhausting at times. Like you can only do it for so long before you get tired and can't do it anymore. ADHD people know what I'm talking about. We all know what masking is. I do it a lot. And it's very, it's exhausting. I don't do it, I don't, like, my mask isn't as heavy as it used to be. But I do have to, like, at least hamper some of my stuff, because it will drive me up the wall if I don't. What are we going for? Our rune staff, alright. No, why are you here? Go away. In here. Ow, you melee attacked me. What the hey? Go away. I didn't grab the stuff to make gravity. You have to leave me alone. See ya. I have a power like that. I can hear every conversation happening in a room at the same time, even though I'm not paying attention. Yeah, yeah. You get me. You in the same ballpark. I always just say I have big ears. Because that's always what people say. Like, that's like the saying when, like, someone's listening in on something. Or, like, has a habit of listening in on other people's conversations. Like, you got big ears. Someone's got big ears around here. Yeah, I just say I have big ears. I also listen, I listen better if I'm doing something while listening to the person talk. Yeah, I am very aware of every sound, which is a good thing, because, like, it's good to have, like, spatial awareness and be aware of what's going on around you, because it's just good for your own safety. But it's also not that great when there's, like, 3 or 4 loud noises happening around you, and you need to focus on a super quiet noise. So if you have, like, a super loud fan, while there's super loud music playing, while there's loud machinery, and someone in front of you is trying to talk to you. It's like, I cannot hear a word you're saying. You are very audible. I can hear you saying words, but I cannot focus on the words you are saying. Because there is too much happening. I do have earplugs that I have with me everywhere I go, just in case I need them. And they have, oh man, the earplugs have been such a blessing. I bought them, I was like, this isn't gonna do me any good. It's such a huge help. Because I was like, okay, it's just gonna dampen everything and I just won't be able to hear anything. But I put them in and it dampens all the, like, noises further away, and anything closer I can hear, like, pretty crystal clear. And it's so nice. Oh, it's so good. Alright, we're here for rune staff. Burp. Alright, we might get Julius Caesared again. Yeah, I always have a pair of earbuds on me, and then I also have earplugs as well. Because I always only ever wear, like, one earbud if I'm out in public, because I like being aware, because I have bad social anxiety and paranoia, so being aware of my surroundings and everything helps with that. Because if I wasn't aware of my surroundings, I would be terrified. I'd be like, someone could sneak up behind me because I can't hear anything. So having some audible awareness. Good. And also my work doesn't allow earbuds, so I had to find a better workaround so that I could actually be able to focus on my work because I could not with the amount of noise going on in the workspace. Do I have a job where I really have to think hard about things? No. But I just can't focus on doing my task if there's a lot of noise, and I'm more focused on, man, that sound is very loud and obnoxious. No Caesar today, baby. Oh, I want to talk about how cool the like world building in this area is. We'll do it in the next run through of this dungeon. But there's like a little detail that I really like. I think it's a really cool concept for world building. I wish there was more of it though, because there are some rooms that don't support this world building. We will talk about it in the next run through, which will also go to Maggie's room to talk about it as well. It's better. It's better that way. Maggie's room is the one room we don't go through at all in our little speed run. Since I told him the eavesdrop guy, aw. I mean, at least your boss trusts you enough to, like, be like, hey, I trust you'll be a helpful asset. I guess there's that. No, Cooler, please. I don't want to fight. You can stay. Trust me, you don't want to be like everyone else. Wing cap first right. Let's go. That's huge. Also, why is Azura having zero issue when Kitsu, who was also a Calvat, was having like all the troubles with this place? Heck yeah, have all the tea. I'm gonna check off winged cap right now. Hopefully I don't mess up and actually pick something different. Rude. Weird that Mashet's health bar goes to the top left corner. when it goes to that scene and then snaps to the bottom right corner. Because the bottom right corner makes more sense. The fact that it ever goes to the top left corner is really weird. Do an attack so I can go heal. Ow. Well, don't hit me with it. Man, he's got a mean right hook. He's got a mean right hook, man. Well, I think Azura was a character that ended up getting like a super rare strength item, and she's like the only one who has it. Yeah, I think she would still fit for Azura. I should redesign all of the characters. I did delete their profiles, but I have photos of each one of them. I should have redesigned them in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, so I want to talk about Moshet Manor. So Moshet Manor, obviously it's built for Moshet, the big guy. His name is Moshet, right? I'm gonna double check that when we get to boss fight. He's a big guy. So everything's big. We are very tiny in comparison to like everything. So everything is to scale to the people who live in the house, right? Like Maggie's also huge. Like this is a chance where we just stand by Maggie. Maggie's pretty big. She's smaller than him, but Maggie's pretty big. Oh yeah, so like Maggie is double our size. So the fireplace is huge because it's designed for them. The couch is big. The beds are ginormous because it's all to scale to them. Hey, nice job. Which I find is really cool. But, that being said, just wanted to get some gold fair. Go on a quick adventure. I'll be sure to let you know if we add any new features whenever you join in. I haven't done any work for the RPG system lately, mostly because I've been busy with trying to get stuff ready for other stuff. This has been a busy month. I don't know why so many people want to do so many things this month. I don't know why September of all months, but everyone wants to do stuff in September. So yeah, these chairs are big. Everything's big, because it's to scale to him. Which is really cool. Yeah, right. And the tonberries are your size, so the tonberries are also pretty small compared to everything in the area. So in the kitchen, which is this room here, we have the counters, right? For them to work on food. The counters have stairs so the tonberries can come up here and work on stuff. And the counters are still like his height. So he can just walk up and stand at this like it's a kitchen counter. But the tonberries are too short for it to be a kitchen counter, so they have little staircases so that they can get up here and work on stuff. And I think that's really cute. Oh dang it, it changed. That's where I also have a problem with the world building here, because they had the idea of like putting the staircases on the kitchen counters, right? They didn't do the same for the kitchen table. Doing good. A little sleepy, but we're doing good. They didn't do the same thing with the kitchen table. The kitchen table doesn't have any stairs, and it's kind of upsetting. Oh, my friend asked for my stream information. I totally forgot. That's a lot of Nintendo stuff. What the heck? For really low prices, actually. Most of it is the Garbo. Okay, it does link you to an actual... Elmi just sent me a link to our local, like a local auction website. There's a bunch of stuff on here, and like starting at like really low bid prices. Like there is a NES complete in box starting at $51. Is it really a complete in box set? It's a complete in box set with the Zap gun. That's crazy. For $51? Does it also have the game cartridge in it? Set in box. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about anything missing. Oh, game cartridge is missing from the set. Okay. Wow. But it's the full NES console, 2 controllers, and the orange Zap gun in the original box. There are 16 bids on it. The highest bid is currently $51. That for $51 is crazy. But there's a bunch of Super Nintendo games, but they're all the Super Nintendo games you'd expect. Bulls vs. Blazers, sports game. Stanley Cup, sports game. Street hockey, sports game. NBA All-Star. MVP baseball. This one I don't know what it is. There's a copy of Hi. Hey, you defeated Goblin, nice. There's a copy of Sonic Adventure 2, sorry, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Genesis. I do have a copy of that game. What other Super Nintendo game was there in here? There was another Super Nintendo game that was further down the list. Another copy of Stanley Cup for the Super Nintendo. There's 2 Sega Genesises. Currently both at $2. I think it's literally just the system, no cords or controllers included. How do you only— oh yeah, I forgot you. I was like, wait, how do you— oh, no. I was like, how does Lieber only have 10 gold? And then I realized you gave all your gold to the Cali. But yeah, all the Super Nintendo games are just the same junk you'll find anywheres. They're like, oh, we just want to get rid of this. Please. There's a copy of Halo 3 for the Xbox 360. Currently has 1 bid on it for $1. Let's go. Oh, this is football. Troy Aikman football. I read Troy Aikman. It didn't show the rest of the title, so I wasn't sure what it was. And I don't know sports, so I didn't know who Troy Aikman was. Yeah. I was looking at all the typical sports games that literally every person had for Super Nintendo for some reason. Which I surprisingly don't have a single one. These goblins got hands, man. Did you get the Game Gear? I know you had a bid on it. Did you get it? Someone bid the last moment. Oof. That sucks. Tis the way with auctions though. I think I've only done like 2 auctions. How do you duel? Exclamation mark duel, and then you type the person's name that you want to duel. And then that person has to type duel afterwards to accept the challenge. Which Riri lets you know how that works. Oh, dang! Lego Marvel Superheroes last week went for $2. Wow. That's crazy. Acid's on their Smurf account. Level 3 and still 1 total Smurf account. Like I said, the actual, like, levels don't make a difference with dueling yet. I do want to make it a thing, since you have to confirm whether or not you want to accept the duel. I want to make it so that, like, if you are higher level, you do have a slightly higher chance. I don't want to make it, like, super high difference. Otherwise, like, smaller level people don't have a chance. Bye, Sid. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. Make it so if the lower level wins, they get more money. Ooh, that would be cool. I have to figure out how to make that work. Because right now, the dueling system is literally just... It's the preset dueling system inside of Mix It Up. Because you can turn on different games. There are gambling ones, but I'm still trying to find a way to make them fit the theme. Was Rune Staff not of... Wait. Because they were just both Flame Tongue, were they not? I didn't see Rune Staff as an option, and it says... My list says Azura does not have Rune Staff. Flame Tongue. Where's Rune Staff? Green Beret, Dragon Whiskers, Mage Masher. Winged Cap is after Rune Staff, so she doesn't have Rune Staff. Google, thank you. Yeah. Oh, don't I have this game on PS5 because it was one of the PlayStation Plus games for a month? I think I have a copy of this on PS5, technically. Come here. I dare you. You fool! Get for my trap. Wait, oh right, Gerwis didn't get the cap, so I just was like... I don't remember it being... I feel like it was... No, that was Shredder's Revenge, I think. There's a few games that I was like, hey, you guys should get this so that we could play it, and then it was on PlayStation Plus. So I like approved it so that I could grab it. It was Shredder's Revenge was the game I'm thinking of, I believe. Lame. Not interested. I don't want to play New World, I want to play Crystal Chronicles. Because I was about to say, Hilmy, you should get this game so we can play it together. Quick, go, go, go. You can join me for the grind. The grind set. I didn't mean right this instant. I meant you should get this game. Oh, I completely blanked out. I was gonna send a link to my friend. I'm so good at remembering things that I started doing. I opened up copy link. Can I copy a link? Does that work the way I want it to? Oops, my bad. It does. Perfect. Where is right click message? What are you sending me? You are the most delightfully frustrating friend in the world. He sent me a link on friends chat. He sent me a link. Hyrule Warriors link though, good choice, good choice. I do really like Hyrule Warriors link's design. I'm a big fan of the blue scarf. Good link, good link, good link, good link, good link. I could have been standing on the switch the whole time we were not moving. So that at least the door was open. I'll stand here now and then I'll run it. Like that, you want it out. The door's open. Crap. I think next year I'm gonna have to try and get my skateboard set up. Actually, I don't think yes, next year will be the time because I still need to do. Please don't do this to me. Thank you. Well, don't get stuck, you doofus. Go around. Thank you. I have a deck for a skateboard, but I do not have the parts for it. I need to go to an actual like skateboard shop and get parts for it. But the nearest skateboard shop is an hour and a half away. Me, skateboard, yeah, I love skateboard. What are you talking about? Me, skateboard. Why does that have a question mark? Why? I expect you to be like, I'm not surprised. It's an adorable Tamagotchi skateboard. I love it. It's not little. It's adorable. There is a skateboard shop here? Because I was looking up skateboard shops and like I did not find a single one around here. I'm waiting for Helmy to send me, be like, oh wait, I was unaware that store closed down a year ago. Because all the skateboard shops that I'm aware of that were in our area had closed down. But like there has to be a skateboard shop because we have a skate park. Why would we have a skate park and no skateboard shop? You know what I'm saying? It has been a lifelong childhood dream to learn how to skateboard, and I owned a skateboard as a kid. My childhood skateboard is still in the basement. I still have it, or at least it's still around. It's more accurate. Called it, my guy. We don't get to keep any good stores around here. People in this town are lame. If any of the sports stores carry skateboard stuff, it's going to be like super baseline and not like of quality that I want. I'd rather just go to like an actual shop that like is like, yo, we are a skateboard shop. That way I know I'm getting treated right, you know? I need a skate shop that I can go in and be like, hey, I have this board. I need parts for it. This is the road conditions that I'll most likely be using it on. And they'll be like, sick. Blam. Here's all your parts that you'll need. You want us to do the extra special treatment and give the love and care and put it together for you? I'd be like, yes, baby, please do that for me. I'd be like, hey, we got you, boo. Yes, thank you. Care for me, right? Please. Good news though, chat. We're almost done with we're almost done with the manor. Machette Manor. Got it. Nailed it. First try. And I get to use a cell key, so I'm happy. It's a familiar class. They are? I was unaware that that was still a thing. I assumed they had closed it down by now. At least a web version. Actually, I wonder, is there any Toys R Us left alive? Or is Toys R Us dead for good? Is Toys R Us like officially out? Store locator. Radius, just find a store. I don't care where. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Let's go with Toronto, Ontario. Oh, there's still some left. There's still some scragglers. I'm not surprised that there's some in Ontario. How do I zoom out on this map? Hello? How do I zoom out on this map? Let me zoom. There we go. Really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely sure about that? Because... Where's this? Where is this on the map? Where am I? Really? They still have theirs? That's crazy that that still has their Toys R Us. What? Alright, I just looked it up. Yeah, what the hey? There's 3 in Ontario, 1 in Quebec. Wait, I'm not even in Ontario. Those are just in Quebec. There's 4 Toys R Us in Quebec. Are you serious? Search this area. Search the whole ding dang map. Oh, there's still some in the States. Wow. People's driving isn't that bad in Quebec. I have seen their driving. I've been there. Where is this? West Virginia? The borders are so weird. Where exactly is this? There's one in Alexandria, in the area of Alexandria. Right on the border of Maryland. Yeah, in Virginia. There's 2 in Virginia. There's 1 in Illinois. Illinois, yeah. I'm so bad at reading maps. There's actually 1 right on the border between Michigan and Ontario. And then there's 1 on the border of Ontario and New York. And then there's a huge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in like the same area of Ontario, which is insane. I'm guessing we're like one of these is Niagara Falls. I know that for sure. There's 1 in Manitoba. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 in Alberta. There's 1 in BC. Weird, why is that not included in the area now? Oh, there's another one. For some reason we didn't get the east coast of Canada. There's 1 in Newfoundland. It's still not showing some of... I think some of them still aren't showing quite right. Search! Area. There's 1 in New Brunswick. None in Newfoundland and Labrador. But Where exactly is this one? St. John's, Newfoundland. As a, there's probably still more that that Google Maps just isn't showing me. This is like, you want to search the whole map? Yeah, there's more. Why is the R backwards on this one? Hold up, why are there still so many Toys R Us left in the States? I thought the whole thing was like everything, like every Toys R Us in the States shut down. There's 2 of them in Texas. There's one in, where is this? I don't know my states. Chat, what's AZ? What state is AZ? There's, oh my word, there's so many in California. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in California. Arizona? Oh, is that what it is? There we go, Arizona. So the Toys R Us is like perfectly in the center of Arizona, that it will not show the name of Arizona on the map at all. So I had to zoom in like a good amount before Arizona even showed on the map. Oh, there's another one. Another one popped up. Every single time I search for it, there's another one. There's one in North Carolina. There's one in Florida. I thought, what happened to the whole, like, permanently closed thing? Toys R Us is not as, like, perishing as I thought it was originally. It's actually still got quite a few stores left. Another one. Another one. I was expecting to find like a handful of stores still left. Unlike Blockbuster. Yeah, Blockbuster I think literally has 1 store left. I think there's 1. Oh no! Well, permanently closed, 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 permanently closed. Why are they still on Google Maps then? There is a single Blockbuster left in Oregon. Yeah, cause they filmed that one scene of superhero movie, Ms. Marvel, right? That's what it's called. That one scene where she like crashes through the roof of a Blockbuster. They filmed that in Oregon because it was the only Blockbuster left. Right? That's what the movie's called, Miss Marvel. No, not Miss Marvel. Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel? Captain Marvel? Captain Marvel. That's the movie. Captain Marvel. The beginning of Captain Marvel, she crashes through a roof of a Blockbuster. And it's the one in Oregon, because it's the only one left. But they had to make it seem like it was taking place like further in the past. So they used Blockbuster as like a time capsule. Why are you all the way up here? You're never all the way up here. You suck. This could have been avoided, but no. You had to go and make it a problem. I really want to do more traveling. I want to hopefully be able to, like, be in a position where I could just do that. I want to make a travel channel. I think it'd be really cool if I get to that point. I want to do, like... If we get to that point, and the world isn't as much of a nightmare as it is right now. Yeah. If the world isn't as much of a nightmare as it is now, in the future, even referring to our friends in the South, because I had the idea of doing it, mainly in the States. Yeah, in the current situation for the States, I don't really want to go there right now. But I would love to, like, go from state to state and just ask people, like, hey, I'm going to this state. What is a super cool thing that I should check out? What about your state? What about this state is, like, something that's super cool that you think anyone who's visiting should check out? And just go check out all these different things. Obviously, I do have, like, a handful of things for, like, some of the states that I want to check out. Because, like, obviously Florida and Hollywood and... or Florida and California have the Disney and Universal parks. Show up in your online friend state and be like, yo, where do you live? I'm coming over. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to meet some friends from, like, the States. It'd also be cool. But there's a thing I learned about recently, called Magic Quest. M-A-G-I-Q-U-E-S-T. All one word. And it looks so cool. Like, if Magic Quest was, like, in Canada, or, like, near the area that I live in, if we had a Magic Quest, oh man, my childhood would have been different. Magic Quest looks so cool, and I really want to check it out. Magic Quest is, like, an interactive, like, experience. Hang on, let me fight Machette. I cannot talk about Magic Quest and fight Machette at the same time. So, how do I describe Magic Quest? It is a sort of, like, interactive play area. So there's only one, like, solo Magic Quest left. But the Great Wolf Lodge has, like, Magic Quest built into it. Oh, winged cap. I almost forgot about the winged cap. But basically you go there, you can purchase a wand, and it's like an interactive, like, sensor wand. It has, like, similar functions as, like, a Wii remote. Which crazy thing. Apparently they also tried to sue Nintendo for like copying the mechanisms of their wands for when they made the Wiimotes. Obviously they lost, they failed. Because although in concept it is similar, there's nothing similar about it. Outside of concept. But you go around, you're given these quests that you have to do, and the data is actually saved on your wand, which is so cool. But there's like quests you do, and you go around the area, and you have to like point your wand at things and activate different things. And the idea is you're collecting these runes to become a powerful magi, a magic user. And once you have collected all of the runes, you can go to a different room in the place, and there's like a boss fight where you have to like collect the right rune and cast it and fight a dragon. It looks so cool. I want to do it so bad. Like, I've talked about so many times how much I love like immersive experiences. And Magic Quest is right up my alley for that. It is so cool. I want to check it out so bad. Magic Quest is like... I learned about Magic Quest in like Great Wolf Lodge, and it got thrown onto my bucket list so quick. But Great Wolf Lodge is a water park, so my least favorite thing. I think it's technically like it's a lodge. I mean, it's called the Great Wolf Lodge. It's a lodge. You can rent a room and stay there for the night. It's expensive. Yeah, I also don't do water parks, but you don't even have to touch the water park part of Great Wolf Lodge to do Magic Quest. Magic Quest is just a separate thing. It's like, yeah, Magic Quest, we have Magic Quest here. And there's like 3 different versions of Magic Quest. There's the original Magic Quest, and then they redid it later down the road, and then the mechanics got built into like a different system, a different quest system and everything. So there's like 3 different versions of Magic Quest. It's very cool. I really want to check it out. I'm gonna have so many wands, because the wands actually kind of look cool. They're plastic wands, but they actually look decent. This is the last run for Moshet Manor. Let's go. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours? Okay. We'll go like another hour after this. Ren Fair is also on my bucket list. That would probably also be a thing that I would put on my trip around the States. I'll probably look up like the dates for some like big events and try and like schedule it around that. I would love to go to a Ren Fair. Depending on how well my first LARP experience goes, I might want to go to other LARPs. That's fair. I don't usually go outside in my hometown either. I don't know why I picked that up. I don't need it. We're here for the rune staff, and that's it. Once we do rune staff, we're done in Moshet Manor. But I've been making it a goal to like get out more and do more things. So I've been looking up things and seeing if there are any in my area and stuff. I want to do stuff, man. I'm a gamer, but I want to go out and do stuff. Our town has been getting better, though. We didn't have a whole lot of things to do around here. Especially for, like, around the time that I actually was able to start going out and doing stuff on my own. Because a lot of the good stuff was closed. But a lot of really good things have been opening up lately. We now have, like, a really decent arcade. We have the VR experience that I went to, that's pretty new. We have escape rooms, which are really cool. That's fair. Get out of here, Maggie. Wait. Let's go. Thank you for having me at your manor. I will now leave you alone and stop beating you and your wife up. Actually, I lied. One person still needs the winged cap. Rune staff, let's go. We need to switch back to Gerwist and get the winged cap. I totally forgot that Gerwist is missing the winged cap. Peace out. Although winged cap is an easier one because we don't have to run through the dungeon multiple times. We can just go to the one room, make sure the item is there, and then leave it if it's not. A little more tedious, but like, it's at least easy. I'll do one better. I won't even worry about grabbing the cure until we know this is a run. I have to go to that corner anyways to fight the Tonberry in that room. Winged cap first try, please. If we get this first try, I'll be so happy. Dang it. The worst part is I have to walk out the door. No, I grew up with a lot of fantasy stories of like people of like going on epic journeys and grand quests. So I've always been fond of the idea of like going traveling and seeing places. I'm going on an adventure. No, don't change my crystal. Don't do that. Ba-da-do. Hurry on now. Come along now, Moogle. Hip hip. Yeah. That's fair. Wing cap. Come on! The worst part is I need fairy ring. Just right now is not the time to get it. Well, I need you to move a little faster there, buddy. Yeah, I was gonna check the boss's name. I'll do it when we actually get the item for this run. Let's go, good run. Good cycle. Wing cap. Come on. So the least annoying part about this isn't the fact that we're not getting the wing cap. It's the fact that all the items we are getting are still items that Gerwist technically needs. Just right now with the roadmap that we have set out, they're not that important. There's probably an easier way to get. Hang on, let me go to the Sept Manor. Click wing cap. Tell me. Goblin Wall, level 1 boss loot. Well, we're a little past that. Mine of Cathurge is level 3 boss loot. Sept Manor, it will still be a chest item at level 2. And Rabena Terra, it is also a chest item. Damon's Court, it is a level 1 boss loot item. Damon's Court, I don't think we've done at all yet. Is it like a set? Oh, it's an A set item. Alright, if we don't grab it right here, right now, we won't worry about it, and we'll just do it when we reach Damon's Court. My voice is dying, help! Because I don't think we've done Damon's Court at all yet. Wing cap. Alright, I'll go check Damon's Court, because I think we can get to Damon's Court right now on year 3. Do I want to hear something weird? I think the sound I just made was pretty weird. So... Go for it, what's up? If you troll me, I swear to Christmas, I'm gonna take your gold away. Final Fantasy Tactics on Switch 1 has full game on cart. Switch 2 is game key cart. That's good to know. Because I was actually going to, I was gonna call EB Games today and find out what the situation was. And if they weren't sure, I was just gonna be like, hey, just put a pre-order for both games and I'll just take whichever one is actually game on card. So I guess I'll call them today and I'll be like, hey, can you delete my Switch 2 version of Final Fantasy Tactics? And yeah. Give me the Switch 1 copy. Yeah, I was looking around on the eShop and it's like, oh, you can upgrade, you can get the upgrade pack for free for the Switch. If you have the Switch 1 version, it's a free upgrade pack. Like, oh, okay. It's the same price whether you buy Switch 1 or Switch 2 as well, so... Not like you're... I mean, at least it's key cart and not just download code. I will give it that. I would prefer the key cards instead over the dumb download code nonsense.
Where to?
Oh, it's 50 guild across every time. Oof. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Final Fantasy is a PlayStation title. Right. Let me just look over at my Final Fantasy 1 for the Nintendo Entertainment System and Final Fantasy 3 for the Super Nintendo right now. No, yeah, I think Final Fantasy is definitely a PlayStation title. Nah, you right, Helm. When you write, you right. Nah, you right, my guy. Alright, Damon's Court has not been done yet, because Damon's Court isn't available till this year. What places have I done? There's Celebration Cave. What places does this game, what does this guide want me to do? Artifacts. Year 3. Velo New. Oh, it doesn't want me to do Celebration Cave. So I'll stay over here for now, actually. Well, yeah, it went from 2D to 3D. Most of the 3D Final Fantasy games are all on PlayStation. And still are, actually. Oh, I can change the wind here, and then I can take the boat back over and get back to Goblin Wall. Don't mind if I yes. Alright, so we'll spend some time in Celebration Cave. Celebration Cave. Get ourselves some Rings of Thunder, which is, I think, pretty easy. Get rid of my Damon's Court. Celebration Cave. So, at level 1, Ring of Thunder can be acquired from a chest. Moon Pendant can also be acquired here. So there's that. Power Wristband, Green Beret, Twisted Headband, Mangosh, Drill, Mage Masher, Book of Light, Wonder Wand, and Cat's Bell.
The wind is strong here. Legend has it that from this cave,
each and every gust of wind is born. I wonder why the wind here chills my face. It must have been born just moments ago. Perhaps it will blow across the land, growing warmer with each memory it gathers. The wind then plays its part by carrying those memories everywhere it goes. And once it is finished, here it shall return.
That quill animation was better in the the original game. Blizzard! I don't know if there's any enemies I need gravity for. We'll find out. Oh, okay, I do need that blizzard though. It's a good thing I grabbed that. There we go, thunder.
Blizzard.
Blizzard. I mean, the lizard did give me blizzard, so.
Blizzard.
I guess it's a blizzard lizard. I mean, I'm aware of the meme. It is a very millennial level meme. Get your lizard propaganda out of my face. Get it out of here! I don't want your lizard propaganda. Here we go. Cure! Is that really hip with the kids? You want to know what, Helm? The only people I've seen use the lizard meme has been millennials. So how hip with the kids is it really? I ain't seen any Gen Z hopping on the lizard thing. The lizard audio is from a... what? That's ridiculous. That doesn't change on whether or not it's Gen Z or millennial meme. I'm sorry, what generation was Bluey made for, and what generation seemed that Bluey seemed to really take off for? Why isn't this working? Hello? Your dog, of course your dog likes Bluey. I've seen so many people being like, oh, my pet loves watching this, my pet loves watching that. I have never seen Lily have any interest in watching any form of content. I've tried to be like, hey, check this out. But she just like looks at it for a second and is like, I don't know what you're doing. Why are you shoving this in my face? Leave me alone. most people's pets are like permanent like a lot of people say like they're like having a pet is like a permanent toddler. Lily's like a permanent angsty teen. It depends on the colors from this. Alright, where do I actually need to be searching? I have no clue. I'd say we just do our usual. Hey, I'm pretty sure that's this game's cockatrice. I need to split these. I need a blizzard. Blizzard. I think the only time I've put something on that like Lily seems to have some reaction to was putting lo-fi music on. Like almost without fail, anytime I put like lo-fi music on in the background, it's a Huggins! It's a Huggins! Ow, I'm gonna die. If I'm playing like audible like lo-fi music out of speakers, Lily will like immediately like come into the room and fall asleep. Be like, oh man. I had a playlist on my Spotify at one point that was catnap jams. It was just a bunch of lo-fi music for Lily. Look, it's Little Moshette. There we go. That's close. Two attacks. Oh, it spotted me. I want to go this way technically, but I'm gonna grab this chest over in this corner first. Once I leave down that road, I won't be coming back in that direction. Oh yeah, this is a new area, so I gotta get the Google stamp from this place too. Rude. Ow! He did a right hook instead of a left hook. So this is the thing I need. Yeah, how does this work again? Or how these elevators work? I thought you just step on it. Okay, okay, there we go. The only blue I know is Blue's Clues. Let's go! The only one that matters, baby! Just kidding. Bluey's actually pretty funny. I've seen some clips of Bluey, it's pretty funny. Leave me alone. I don't want to cast gravity. Defying gravity. I think this is the chest that could have Thunder Ring in it. Lame. It is not. It is also, in fact, not the chest with, there it goes. Where am I? Okay, I'm there. Gotcha. There's a big stretch of... Hello? Why are you there? I was about to say, there's a big stretch of nothing here. But then that guy came out of nowhere. This guy came out of nowhere. The map doesn't even show that there's enemies here. Oh, he did a right hook. He's always when I'm trying to like juke out his left hooks that I get hit by a right hook. Yeah, the map doesn't even show enemies in that spot, which is super weird. And you split gravity again, so I can have Blizzard. Dang it. Get out of here. Coin. Coin! Alright, I know where I need to be, but I need to remember how to get there. I think it's back there. Because I need to get there. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. Now he's homeless and you're kicking a homeless man down. Oh no.
Hello, Capo.
Hello, Kupo. Want me to give you a mug stamp, Kupo? Please. Okay, Kupo. Let me stamp your card. Get out there and find more, Kupo. Alright, so I need to go here. Oh, we just need to stand on it and it locks us into place. Lizards! Moon pendant! Let's go! Whoops. I probably can't actually get to where I want to. Ring of Light! Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I need to go up and then back down, which is kind of annoying. You good, buddy? Can you get on the elevator? Thank you. We love a good jank. So there's only two things that can spawn in that chest. It is either the moon pendant or the ring of thunder. We ended up getting the moon pendant. Attack me, do it. Do it! I dare you. Why? Gravity, attack me. Gravity! What dropped over here? Oh, it's just a thunder orb. Just some orbs. Alright, so now we're back in the other room. So we're gonna take the right-hand path. There's a chest at the top. And then we can go straight to the boss room. There. Come on. Lame. Oh, did he drop a clear? Sick. That's actually kind of huge. Oh, clear, actually. Alright, so just stick to the right-hand path. Hopefully we don't need gravity. We can just pause and switch things up again. Oh, it's a Haggins! The Haggins actually look kind of cool in this game. They're a little different from, like, the design you see in most games, but they're pretty cool, this one. I'm just gonna focus on running. I'm not gonna worry about fighting right now. Focus on getting to our location. There we go. Why? Oh, I got turned to stone. I got petrified. Oh, dang, that was a good blizzard. I was actually kind of confused by the cockatrice design in... Ow. In other Final Fantasy games, because I'm so used to the cockatrice design in this game. Man, I'm rich. Look at all this money. Boom. Alright. Boss fight. Boss fight. Boss fight. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. It's our first time fighting this one too, so I won't skip the boss cutscene. Oh yeah, cave worm. Ew, it looks so gross in this game. I love it. Oh, it's so delightfully gross. man. Oh, I think this one was ranged attacks was like the best way of going about it. Nope, never mind. Ranged attacks literally don't do anything. I missed. I saw the jellyfish spawn and I got scared. Yeah. Actually got hit by that, that's weird. It's actually kind of a tough fight right now, actually. If I'm too close, it's just gonna do a super crazy attack. Oh, dang. Blizzard! Why? Oh, it missed. Haha. Oh, I was expecting it to move. I'm not even close, dude. What are you doing? Dead. There we go. Yay! We did it! We made a tiny bit of game progression. We can call this an episode now. We can trick the episode watchers into watching the grind episodes. Ha ha ha.
Hail Moogle at your service, Capo. Capo!
Bo!
Here you go, Capo.
Thanks, Kupo. Rossi. My brother. Rossi is my mother. The Selkie code. First, get the food. Second, get the gil. Third, get the items. Last but not least, get others to defeat your enemies for you. That's how it's done. Thanks, Mom. Yes, ma'am. What do I send my mom? I'm gonna send my mom gil. I'll give my mom 100 gil. Here you go, Mom.
I've got your reply, Capo.
Kupo.
So long, Capo.
Go on, Kupo! I liked my version of his voice better than official voice acting, although it is kind of nice. I liked my voices for the Moogles. Mail Moogle at your service, Kupo. Oh no way! Thunder Ring's right there. Thunder Ring or Moon Pendant? Oh, I don't know. If I do Thunder Ring, I no longer have to worry about getting a Thunder, and then I just have to get a Blizzard or Fire to make Gravity. We're making gravity. It's not like we're not gonna be able to run the dungeon again. Thunder Ring is easier to find than Moon Pendant, so I'll take Moon Pendant. And then we'll do one more run of this dungeon, and then we'll call it for today. Oh, I was supposed to change my element. I mean, I can do it now. What now? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Why? Settle together. I want to see if there's anyone playing this game. Probably not. Join a lobby. Oh, that's not what I want. I want to jump in now. Pick a dungeon. Salvation Cave. Select all. Interesting. Interesting. Quick match. It's gonna throw me into a lobby on my own because there's no one playing. Matchmaking failed. Shame. Bum, bum, bum. I think that's a... Oh no, that's a cell key. I can pick it. I'm dumb. I'm smooth the brain. It's fine. Keep pushing B and get back to the game. Alright, we'll do one more run. And then I gotta go make sure everything's properly done for the VODs channel, because I'm pretty sure I'm still put off making thumbnails, which is redonkalonk. Alright, so I need that, so I need... Now that I know what I need and where I need it, it's time to make a route for this. Cure? Do you drop Cure? No, you dropped Thunder. which is still needed. You drop cure, I think.
Blizzard!
Trying to remember who has cure.
Blizzard! Blizzard!
I failed that shot.
Blizzard!
That's a Phoenix Town, I'll take it. This guy has cure. Go away. I don't want you. Okay. Oh, really? Ow! Rude. I think I have a couple things. Excuse you. Dang it. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, let me through. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me. I'm just trying to... Sorry. It's your turn to carry the callus, Kupo. Carry the chalice. Chalice, carry, please. Kupo. Kupo, please. Please, Kupo. Carry the chalice, Kupo. I'm tired, Kupo. Ow. Always gotta be that right hook, huh? Bye. Another moon pendant. Gosh dang it. Alright, what's our challenge? Take physical damage. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Just take physical damage? That's all you want me to do? Hold up. Just give me like 5 seconds. You. Oh, okay. The stuns are not helping. Hang on, let me get rid of the bug, because it's actually being a problem. Let me get rid of the bug first, guys. Oh, great, now that thing's following. Kupo, come on, man, let's go. Oh my word. Alright, I may have bit off a bit more than I could chew. No, we're getting pummeled. Oh no. They're like, oh, you want to use Blizzard? Sure, we'll Blizzard it up. Don't stop. Get your stinky breath out of here. Just punch me. Sound's gone? What? No, it's good. Oh, come on. Oh. Stop breathing on me. Why? I'll get your right hooks out of here too. Alright, surely that was enough physical damage taken to count. Why? 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 I only need to get second rank of items. I picked up the drill, that way even if I don't get the Thunder Ring, it's at least not a wasted run. Why I'm opening a few of the chests. That way, worst case scenario, I do have something to...
I'm tired, Kupo. It's your turn.
Now's not the time, Kupo. Pick up the chalice, please. For the love of Heidelin, pick up the chalice. Go ahead, do an attack. Do what I dare you. Step back. Lean around here. Do a ranged attack while I bonk him from the side. Go over here, wait for him to do a ranged attack, and then swivel over here. Out of harm's way. Yay! Let's go. Let's go. Poggies. My body just rejected itself. That was delightful. Thunder. Ogre killer. I'll take that. That's on our list. That actually is on our list of things to get here. Is ogre killer. So that's cool that we got that. Oh wait, no. Wing cap, no. Ogre killer, yes. I also need moon pendant. Moon pendant. Yes. All right. Oh, goodness me. Well, I'm gonna call it here for today for stream. I'll probably just do a bunch of this tomorrow or when I wake up. But thanks for joining. Fun. I think we have like 2 VODs that have gone out since we started the new VOD system. Let me check what is available to watch. 2 streams have gone live actually. And I've been actually pretty on top of making sure the thumbnails are available. So we're good. So, today our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stream went up. Is that today? Or yesterday? That was yesterday, sorry. Yesterday, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is now up on the YouTube VODs channel, so you can go check that out. Yeah, I need to get on making TikToks as well. I've got enough as it is to deal with this month. I'll worry about it next month. This month is a chore and a half. I've been trying to schedule a day for me to go up and see the place before I officially decide on moving in with Brendan. And that alone, scheduling like just a small time frame for me to go see the place and then leave has been a nightmare this month. What? I mean, the last one I had, last one that was made by Kyla. Last TikTok, that's what it is. That was the word I was looking for. As long as I use the stream marker function to make it a bit easier. Well, you see, Helm, the reason I don't make clips and don't upload clips to TikTok often is because I don't think I'm funny enough. A lot of our content lately has been just me playing story games, so like there's not a whole lot of like clippable moments in my opinion. I mean, to other people it could be like, oh man, someone should clip that, but I think in terms of like story-based games, my breakdown after our last episode of Final Fantasy, that'd probably be it. I'm not playing Valorant. I'm not gonna be another FPS TikTok account. No, thank you. That's nice. Do you think the platform was my problem with Valorant? You think my issue with Valorant was the platform? Not that it's literally the same thing every dang time you play it, and it's just so repetitive. So repetitive. I don't know if you met me, Helmy, but I'm not big on first-person shooters. Hi, welcome to Final Girl Kai. Have you watched our content yet? Valorant's a hard pass. Fortnite is not the same each time. No. Don't compare Fortnite to Valorant right now with me. What are you on? That is the most insane comment I've ever heard you say, Helmy. What? All right, so the difference of where you drop immediately makes it different from Valorant. Valorant, you start in the same location. The fact that it's loot-based is also makes it different from Valorant. You have said worse, but I'm giving you the benefit of a doubt. Comparing Valorant to Fortnite is insane. Also, Fortnite like frequently adds new things into its game. Valorant is the same heroes, and you have the same guns and the same maps, and the locations are all the same. I know Xenomorph is back. Actually, I think I have V-Bucks for it now, so I might buy Xenomorph. I need to get around to making my review content. Oh, I can do that once I'm so I've been like juggling the idea of making review content, and I haven't done it because I never have like a time frame where I can record audio and not feel like I'm bothering people. I could do that in the new space. Ooh. I'm probably also gonna try and like do soundproofing so that I could scream at 1 o'clock in the morning and not bother literally anyone. That is the dream. I'm trying to soundproof my room. All right. I need to go to bed. I'm getting tired again. It's time for sleep number like what, 4? So we did the VR. I showed up at my friend's place. We all got in one car. We went to the VR, and then we went and got food, and then we went back to their place, and we just sat down, ate food. They started playing, Dynasty Warriors Gundam, which I took like a few turns in playing Dynasty Warriors Gundam, but I ended up taking a turn playing Dynasty Warriors Gundam, and was starting to fall asleep while playing the game. So like at the end of the round, I passed the controller to someone else. Like, someone else take this. I'm not awake enough to play, and I full on passed out for like an hour on their couch. They're like fully playing. I passed out hard on their couch for a whole hour, and then I woke up and I got up. I went to wash her, and I was like there. I was standing there. I was like, I should go home, because if I sit back down on that couch, I'm gonna fall back asleep, and that's just gonna be the entirety of this night. So I'm gonna go home and sleep in my own bed. And then I actually got home and I was like feeling pretty awake, because like driving kind of stimulates me and keeps me awake. So I got home and I still felt pretty awake, so like I did a few things for a few hours, and then I think it was like 2 a.m. I was like, I should probably take a nap before stream, and then I lay down and took a nap, and my nap turned into a sleep, and then I woke up like an hour late. I was like, oh, I'll start stream. To be fair, I didn't set an alarm, so I didn't expect to like fall asleep. I never do. Whenever I lie down, I never expect to like full on fall asleep, but I always fall asleep. But yeah. Get yourself a friend who you're so comfortable hanging around with that you could pass out on their couch. and then wake up and they're like totally chill with the idea that you just passed out on their couch. Those are the real ones. Those are the real ones. The real friends are the ones that you can pass out on their couch just spontaneously and then wake up and they were like, oh, hey, how's it going? How you doing? You have a good nap? Like, That being said, if I ever have friends, to my IRL friends or my literally any friends, if you're hanging out at my place, you can pass out on my couch. I don't care. The only time people would pass out on my like passing out on my couch is gonna be an issue is if like I also have to go to bed. Oh, uh, I think I've only had like two friends places where like I'll visit and like pass out and wake up and be like, hey, but uh, one of them was I was like I was there because I was in a really crappy like mental health state, so I wanted to be I wanted to console in them, and I just fell asleep because I was exhausted from stress and everything. Um, and my current friends who I hung out with yesterday, I know that I work overnights, so I told them ahead of time. I was like, hey, I'm probably gonna pass out on your couch because I got like 3 hours of sleep before this. Like, oh, okay, that's chill. It's whatever. And it's not like it was just me and one other friend. It was like a group of friends. So like me passing out didn't like really affect anything. Now the only time it would be an issue is if like I have to leave the house myself or if I have to go to bed myself. Because the only reason is because I don't want like someone to pass out and then wake up and be like, oh gosh, what do I do? I can't just leave. Someone has to lock the door. I don't have a key. Or like them waking up and like awkwardly having to like leave. As long as I ain't got anything going on, you pass out on my couch all you want. I'm also I am a middle child, so I have the experience of being both the older and younger sibling, and I totally get like the whole younger sibling thing of like just sitting and watching someone play video games. That's fair. I never so I only had like one true friend throughout school that I would like really consider to be like an actual friend. Other than that, like all my other friends were like school friends, where it's like, well, yeah, we're all at school. It sucks. We have some things in common, and we're like kind of forced in this social situation, basically. So like you form bonds through that. Same with like work friends. Work friends is a very common phrase. But most of my friends, like my actual friends now, I all met through work. Helmy and Pearl I met through work. And then my friend group that I hung out with yesterday, I also met through work as well. Which, funny enough, I met them through overnight work, so they totally understand the whole overnight thing and like it being a struggle to balance overnight working and actually, you know, being able to do things in the world. Those are Antoinette friends. But yeah, all my IRL friends I have met through work. Oh, I know. Don't you worry, Helma. I know. I've had friends that far away. Do you know how hard it is for me to plan things with you guys? I virtually I have a 12-hour difference. To be fair, 12 hours is not as complex as like a 4-hour time difference. I feel like 4-hour time difference is weirder. That's a lie. You've seen me a year ago. It's been at least a year. I think it's closer to 20 minutes. Not to correct facts. I'm pretty sure it's more around 20 minutes. More if you count dealing with dumb construction. Oh, don't you worry, buddy. I drive plenty fast. Well, Libra, welcome to the tavern, fam. We're all friends here. We're all family. We're like, what is it? Cracker Barrel? Which restaurant is it? Is it Olive Garden? Is it just Olive Garden? I think it's Olive Garden. It is Olive Garden. The Olive Garden slogan. We're gonna steal the Olive Garden slogan. When you're here, you're family. This just in. The tavern is actually an Olive Garden. That's fair. That's pretty much my whole shindig. Wait, Olive Garden doesn't even use that slogan anymore? So in 2012, they changed it to Go Olive Garden to attract a more modern audience. Many people still associate the phrase with the restaurant and the warmth of its past advertising campaigns. Jimmy Fallon owns the rights to the Olive Garden slogan now? What? That's interesting. But like, I don't understand this Reddit post. Because like the Google result says Jimmy Fallon owns the rights, and you click on it and it says Jimmy Fallon owns the rights to Olive Garden. But like right below it, it says Post Malone has the legal rights for the former slogan of Olive Garden, when you're here, your family. Oh, Jimmy Fallon gave them to Post Malone. He signed it over to Post Malone in a YouTube video where they both went together. Okay, so Jimmy Fallon had the rights, and then he signed it over to Post Malone. So Post Malone has the rights for when you're here, your family, as a slogan. Jimmy Fallon is Post Malone, confirmed. All right, I'm gonna go. That's gonna be all for today. So there's nothing coming out on the VODs channel today. Tomorrow the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic stream will be going up. And then after that, I think it's right after that. And yeah, right after that, our last chaotic Final Fantasy 4 stream will be going up on the VODs channel. And then I need to still get things situated for the past few streams, because those were a little interesting. Star Wars, this one. Oh, the Animal Crossing and Final Fantasy 14 streams from September 6th, and then yesterday's Final Fantasy 14 stream still needs to go up. So this doesn't need to be available on Twitch anymore. I mean, I suppose I can leave them public on Twitch. I don't need to make them unpublic. Yeah, we're still working out the kinks here. Alright, anyways, thank y'all for joining. If you haven't done so already, be sure to hit the good old follow button, as it helps the channel out a bunch, and it keeps you notified on when I go live next. Sorry, my brain blanked out. Helps out the channel a bunch and keeps you notified on when I go live next. Be sure to subscribe if you would like to as well. Gets you free of the ad gremlins. You get immediate access to the VODs immediately after the stream is done over here on Twitch, and also you have access to our lovely emotes. And hey, VOD viewers, watching on the VODs channel, subscribe as well, and that also helps out a lot, and I would appreciate it. I bet you I could do the thing. I could do the 99